Welcome back to more PPA action here on the Gold Coast. My name is Hugh Saxby and I'll be your commentator for this men's quarterfinal match between Lucas Pascoe and Mitch Hargreaves versus the combination of Travis Vine and his brother Wesley Vine. Closer to camera, we have the combination of Lucas and Mitch. Just waiting on a score update from the players. I believe the score is 1-4 to the combination of Hargreaves and Pascoe. Score, Lucas? Only that from Lucas Pascoe, promptly put away by Travis Vine, just through that gap that Lucas created, just that space being given. Side out here, forced by the pressure of Mitch and Lucas. Error there off the paddle of Mitch Hargreaves, just putting that one into the net. Nice speed up there from Travis Vine as he finds that line shot right into the crowded space of Mitch Hargreaves. What's the score, Lucas? 2-3-1. 3-2-1. Score confirmation from Lucas Pascoe. Score is 3-2-1. That ball just going long off the speed up return. Travis finding some really nice speed ups here through that middle gap. Nice bit of work here from the Vine brothers. Nice pressure there from Wesley Vine, forcing the second service. Nice return on that backhand flick down the line. Just maybe catching Lucas Pascoe, just waiting on that forehand, maybe not expecting that ball to be flying in that direction. And the way these gentlemen have gotten here to the round of 16, we've got Lucas and Mitch overpowering Liam Jesperson and Stefan Georgic, 11-1, 11-4. And then Travis Vine and Wesley Vine taking out Brandon Contrado and Nicholas Malaganias 11-7, 11-8. Score now 4-3. Score is 5-3-1. Nice deep drive there. On the return from Lucas Pascoe. Had Travis just putting that ball into the net. Forcing the side out. Two boys opting to switch it up. Mitch deciding to play on the left. Lucas moving to the right. Maybe just trying to give a different look as momentum was moving in the way of the Vine brothers. That ball not going into the court on the ATP attempt from Travis Vine. Nice hands battle there from the Vine brothers. Lucas Pascoe unable to contain them at the net, forcing the error. Service now on the paddle of Lucas Pascoe. 7-5-2. Nice poach there from Lucas, just coming across and finding that backhand flick down the line. Bringing a 3-point lead. And as these boys take a quick break, we will too, and we'll be back after this short commercial break from Joola.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Joola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Joola is there to meet them with the performance and technology.
Hope you haven't been listening to me.
Let's play.
Well, welcome back to PPA action here at the Gold Coast Pickleball Slam. We have a combination of Mitch Hargreaves and Lucas Pascoe holding a 3-point lead here in the first. 8-5 on the 2. Attempted body bag there by Lucas Pascoe, just flying long on Wesley Vine. Forcing the side out. That ball also finding its way long off the forehand drive. Lucas Pascoe just recognising that ball was just a little too hard. Dinking error there from Mitch Hargreaves, just putting that ball on that backhand roll into the net. No net help there as that ball hits the net and drops too short, giving the service back to Pascoe. Poach there by Lucas Pascoe, finding that cross-court play. Just flicking that ball down the line. That backhand flick from Mitch Hargreaves, just finding its way a little long. as he now steps up to serve. Nice double hand backhand drive. Off the speed up was the Mitch Hargraves. And that is game one. Lucas Pascoe and Mitch Hargraves take out the Vine brothers in this first game, 11-6. And as these guys take a quick break and get ready for game two, so will we. And we'll be right back after this. Welcome back to game two here of this round of 16 matchup between Travis and Wesley Vine and Lucas Pascoe and Mitch Hargraves. The Vine brothers sitting closest to camera. That ball right through the middle of the Vine combination, giving a early 2-point lead here to the pairing furthest from camera. That ball just a little high from Mitch Hargraves, punished by Wesley there, finding that gap through the middle, forcing the side out. That ball flying wide from Wesley. Error there off the forehand drive of Lucas Pascoe, giving to the second server of Mitch Hargraves. Some small uncharacteristic errors here from the pair furthest of camera. Our number 2 seed in this men's gender doubles pro event. Small drop error from Travis. And a nice serve there to make up for his little error. Score is 1-1. A little bit of profanity there from Travis, as audibly irritated by the small mistakes he seems to be making on court. Net cord there from the speed up of Travis, popping that ball over Lucas Pascoe's paddle, finding its way into the back of the court. Poach there from Lucas Pascoe. Had real success coming across that court as Mitch Hargraves drives that ball, just finding that pop up and just speeding it right down into the feet of the Vine brothers. That ball going wide on the ATP attempt from Lucas. Both of these boys furthest from camera, more than competent playing the left. So Lucas very familiar as we see that Lucas staying the left this time, changing up the different looks for this combination. Little error there on the one-hand roll there from Lucas Pascoe. The ball finding its way into the net. Nice little backhand flick to make up for it. Finding that way through the middle between the vines. Forcing the side out. Error there. Score now 4-2-1. Mitch now turns to play the left side. Lucas has been having a lot of success with that backhand flick. Changing up the sides, he's just been able to use it in a lot of different situations, finding either that line ball if he's playing the left, or running that ball cross, or through the middle if he's been playing that right side. Mitch. With those forehands, they've just been driving it, forcing those pop-ups. Timeout called here by the Vines as Mitch Hargreaves and Lucas Pascoe take a 5-2 lead, and as these guys take a break, so will we, and we'll get back to you after this ad from Hammer.
Okay.
Welcome to
Lucas,
the
5 or
PPA
6?
Tour Australia Gold Coast
Six.
Pickleball Slam,
6-2-1.
powered by Joola,
Thought so.
live
I was
from
just making
Voyager Tweed Heads. Over 300 players, top APAC pros, and 250 driven amateurs will battle it out for 2,000 ranking points, all leading to the championship Sunday. Don't miss out on any of the action, streaming right here live on our YouTube channel. Make sure you follow us on social media at ppatour.australia.
Welcome back to PPA action here at the Gold Coast Pickleball Slam, powered by Joola. My name is Hugh Saxby, and I'm covering your round of 16 matchup between Lucas Pascoe and Mitch Hargreaves versus the combination of Wesley and Travis Vine. Score sitting at 6-2-2. Game one went the way of Hargreaves and Pascoe, as that speed up from the Lucas Pascoe forehand, just finding that middle gap, bringing the lead now in this second game to 5 points. That ball going wide from Wesley. After the dinking rally, heads up against Mitch. Ball just cross against Mitch. Vine brothers also chopping and changing it up with who's playing the left and right. Score 2-8-1. Big forehand found there by Wesley. As he drives that into the low ball of Pascoe. Forcing a little error there from Mitch. Nice speed up there from Travis as he puts it straight forward into the Mitch Hargreaves backhand. Oh, net pop up there. Lucas more than happy to punish that ball. Assisted by the net. He puts it right into the body.
Can I ask a favour of you guys? Do you mind?
Line.
Just for like 5 minutes.
Forcing the side out. Is Mitch on that cross-court thinking. Oh, nice ball there from Travis as he puts it right into the ground at Lucas Pascoe. Lucas just unable to get that half volley and pick that ball up. Oh, bit of confusion there. Players just on the wrong side. Nice drive there from Mitch Hargraves. Putting it into the moving Travis as he moves across to move onto that right side. Brings up a game point here in this second game. Mitch Hargraves and Lucas Pascoe 10-4. Speed up there, unsuccessful. And that is game. Mitch Hargreaves and Lucas Pascoe will win 11-6, 11-4 into. Nice and neat. And stay tuned, we got more gender doubles action right around the corner. Fuck's sake. It wasn't my best commentary. I've done it a lot. It's also by myself, so.
What's your duper?
Oh, that's what I should do. I should rotate the mics. So that this goes on if it gets muted. Good thing, but didn't he miss it?
Yeah, but you can't tell.
Lucas, look at this.
You can't tell.
You can't tell you missed the ATP. It looks good though. You can't tell you missed it. It's in. The ball's in.
You gotta edit it to make it look good.
Yeah, no. Hey! Woo! You got a crowd, yeah.
Pro gender doubles. It's the last day to secure a spot championship Sunday. Will Joey Wild or Rose Handbrake
Okay.
repeat?
We got Rose up next on this court, so. Oh, it's quarterfinals. Cool. Oh, now you got a timer because now they're coming on the court. Come sit in the commentary booth and we'll wave. Yeah. We'll wave when she starts.
Oh my god, it looks so weird probably with my knot. Oh no, I didn't do it. Go again. I got my rock bottle.
Did you get it?
Go again.
Oh, no, she had to get it. Oh, damn. You will be on stream though. It will be live. I'll be commentating you. Anything specific you want me to say? What are you looking for?
They're doing it again. Where's get ready?
They're doing it.
One more.
You getting Katie?
Good morning, Pickleball fans. We're here at the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. The Gold Coast Slam. Women's action here on doubles day. Katie Hart, Rose Van Rieck down the far end of camera in the lovely yellow outfit today. Up against Madeline Rasmussen and Ella Boydson from the USA. I'm Sanj Carter, joined in the booth this morning by the lovely Jeanette Ward. Welcome.
Good morning, Sanj. Thanks for having me.
How good. We got ladies pickleball action, female commentators rocking down here. It's absolutely a beautiful day here. Gold Coast winter.
Oh,
Where
Katie Hart. Wow, what a start. Female doubles is my favourite, Sanj.
2-0-2. I knew when you said, I want to be making sure I am commentating these matches this morning, I knew you were a fan. So, again, a lot of experience on the court here.
Side out.
Katie Hart, Rose Van Rieck have played a lot of matches together, a lot of tournaments here in Australia and around the world. And they're doing exceptionally well. So I haven't seen a lot of Madeline Rasmussen, though. This is her first trip out to Australia, but I do know her and Ella Boydson do train a lot in the US. They're very, very good mates. So they'll have their chemistry dialed in. So let's see what they can do.
Side out.
Experienced team, yeah.
Dominant Aussie duo here. We'll go with lemon?
Yeah, let's go lemon.
Lemon meringue. Lemon meringue colour.
Point.
Yeah, so Ella Boydson used that shot very effectively yesterday in mixed doubles, really working that outside foot of the right side player and then going down the middle. So let's see if she continues that trend.
Just going wide. We're just looking at how the girls got here this morning. Basically, Ella Boydson and Madeline Rasmussen. They've beaten Bernadette Massey and Talia Saunders 11-8, 11-5, 11-2. That's a fairly decent win for the American pair.
Yeah, that was a huge battle out there, their round of 16 match. So it'll be interesting to see how much energy it took out of them because in contrast, Katie Hart, Rose Van Rieck had a little bit easier run, 11-3, 11-3 against the Japanese pairing Hazawa and Fukunaga. So it's interesting to see how they both match up. Sometimes though a really tough match actually prepares you better when you're then coming up against super quality opposition. So again, quarterfinals action. Winner of this will go through to the semis. And as we've been following all weekend, PPA Tour now, progression draw. So all medals played on Championship Sunday. So the girls can give it absolutely everything out here knowing that they can be a little fresher come medal matches tomorrow. But they do have to get through this game to ensure that they lock themselves a spot in Championship Sunday.
Server.
Right now, Hart and Van Rieck starting very strong.
1-4-2.
Yeah, courts are looking fantastic here, Sand. What a great setup here at Voyager Tweed, New South Wales. Oh, that's a hard ball by Katie Hart.
Yeah, it's very, very powerful overhead. And you can see, obviously, Katie Hart left-hander, so you got two forehands in the middle there. When that high ball went up, both Rose Van Rieck and Hart both wanted a piece of that one, but the second one, yeah, Katie Hart made sure of it.
Oh, just gone long there for Katie.
Second server.
As you were saying earlier, both women are very familiar with each other's games, so I'm sure that they've got their calling sorted out.
Yeah, that one popped a little bit higher there, and yeah, good movement there from Dinky Patton there. Katie Hart just really moving Maddie around, a little bit left, a little bit right, looking for that pop-up.
5-1-2.
Oh, nice work there by Ella. Rose Van Rieck will be looking forward to going to the gold medal match in the women's doubles, I'm sure, because she's lined up for the mixed. Is that correct, Sanj?
Yeah, she's already through to the gold in not only mixed, Jay, but also women's singles. So she's
she'll be wanting
track
this
right now. Yeah, she's absolutely. But she's got a couple of matches to get through. First of all, got to get through Boydson and Rasmussen, and then a semi-final as
1,
well.
5,
And
2.
I know the semi-final matchups are going to be no walk in the park whatsoever. So, yeah, she definitely, I spoke to her a little earlier, definitely not getting ahead of herself.
Right, okay.
She said, I'm very happy to be in 2 gold medal matches. If it's a third, what an absolute bonus.
Point.
Yeah, you got the body bag or the shoulder bag there from Ella Boydson. I kind of like that play again. She got Katie Hart a little off balance. She was really low, and to get
2, 5,
Katie on the
2.
shoulder in that low position is quite clever.
Yeah.
Side out.
Good lead by Katie. Bit of wind picked up, Sanj.
Yeah, I just felt that gust sort of come through. It's
5,
definitely
2.
not windy, but
5,
just
2,
those
1.
occasional little gusts popping up. So it means that players are going to have to continually adjust and not getting that sort of that comfortable setting where we had yesterday, where it was just still as anything. It almost felt like it was indoor pickleball yesterday.
Yeah, lovely shoe hunting there
Point.
by Rose Van Reek.
Six, 2, 1.
6-2-1.
Second server.
Just caught the tape there.
Six, 2, 2.
Oh, so good, Rose.
Point.
If you watch it really carefully, and if you really go back onto to scrub that back on replay, you see Rose just slight
7, 2, 2.
shimmy to the left to get that paddle in a better position, knowing that they're going to be going for that paddle hip or paddle shoulder. So it's those really intricate movements that puts Rose in a really great position. They're talking about great positions. Caddy Hart said, I can shimmy across just as good.
Yeah, they're moving really well together, Rose and Katie.
8, 2, 2.
Feeling very comfortable with each other on court.
Side out. Two, 8, 1.
Oh, so good.
Second
Double
server.
backhand. Katie Hart at the net.
That is one of Katie's favourite shots. Most people throw the forehand, but if she can get that double-handed backhand a little above
2,
her
8,
hip
2.
height, boom.
It's exactly what happened, Sanj.
Side out. Eight, 2, 1. Point.
So the winner of this match, for viewers who might be following along,
9, 2,
they
1.
will get their semi-final matchup. Will be the winner, Jamie Haas, Lauren Mercado, B. Horsley and Crystal Mildwater. So B and Crystal made a really good run. Their first quarterfinal appearance
Second
on the
server.
PPA Tour at the Pro Division. So fantastic to see those young ladies getting a crack, and they'll go up against the
9, 2,
Hawaiian
2.
US combo of Jamie Haas and Lauren Mercado. So again, as I said, it's going to be absolute fire on the other
Side
court
out.
as well.
Yeah, Jamie Haas is playing fantastic at the moment, and Laura Mercado. It's an experienced duo, young
2, 9,
young
1.
US, experienced Hawaii. That'll be a great match.
Oh, I love the little inside out
Second
wrist turn
server.
there from Rose Van Reek. Looked like she was going back down the middle. Just turned it ever so late.
2, 9, 2.
Interesting enough, we see Katie playing the left side at the moment. Oh,
Now
there you
see
go,
that?
there's
Yeah,
the switch.
they're looking on the switch.
Point.
She will do it every now and then. If you see, especially if you've got a team that's a very deep returning team, you see sometimes she'll hold that
3, 9,
position.
2.
But on most occasions, she is looking to get across to that right side. And Rose is such a dominant left side player as well. It really
Point.
does suit them both in this combination, which I think is why they've really stuck together. Yes, they're good mates, but also it's
4, 9,
fantastic
2.
to see that they really match up well on the court as well. But respectful here
Point.
now from Rasmussen and Boydston, starting to get their groove on in the match.
5, 9, 2.
As I said, their previous opponents didn't get more than 3 points on them, so already they're up into the next echelon.
6-9-2.
Yeah,
Side
lovely.
out.
Katie Singer spot there, taking advantage of the gap.
And again, she's just such a tall player, but also has an incredibly long reach and, you know, strong and balanced. We often see some players a little bit tall, big reach, but they're not as balanced, so they can get a little caught up in the kitchen. But Katie, I know she's been working a lot with her new athletic trainer as well, so really working on that stability in the low position to maximise that reach into the kitchen.
Yep.
Beautiful, Maddie Rasmussen, just making sure that court is pristine condition.
9-6-2. Point. 10-6-2. Side out.
All right, just a reminder to the folks at home, we're playing a best of 3 games, first to 11.
6-10-1.
6-10-1.
Yeah, correct, Jay. And this is, the girls fire up. I'll hold that statement. Oh, nice work and good hand battle there. And again, in the PPA Pro Tour here in Australia, that is single elimination draw. All games best 2 of 3.
6-10-2.
So no back draw for these ladies. It is laying it all out on the line. They need to win every match to get themselves through.
Side out.
And this one being a slam. There are 2,000 points up for
Time
grab.
out,
The
receiver.
first 2,000 points
Score is
of the
10-6-2.
season.
10-6-1.
And the ladies are going to take a little
Ladies
break
serving.
now, and we might also do the same. Welcome back, fans, to the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. We're here at the Gold Coast Slam, powered by Joola. I'm Sanj Carter, joined in the booth with Jeanette Ward. Jeanette, what have you seen so far? It's been
15
far. We saw
seconds.
Katie Hart come out strong, but Boydston and Rasmussen are hanging in there.
Yeah, absolutely. What are we, 6-10 now? 10-6, and Hart
The serving
and
team has
Van
one
Rieck are
timeout
about
remaining.
to serve.
Serving
This
team has
is
2
a game
timeouts
point
remaining.
for the first game. I think
Players ready.
I can
Time
see
back in.
Hart and Van
10-6-1.
Rieck are definitely on fire at the moment. They're completely dialed in. And there you go.
Point
That's the
and
first game.
2 minutes,
And
ladies.
Jay, we're sitting right next to the bench of Katie Hart and Rose Van Rieck, and that was almost the play they talked about executing. So good to see that they've got that ability to actually run that play. They've come out, they had that timeout, as you said, and they've closed out game 1. And there they go. Nice
happy,
lightness there, a
yeah.
little bit of light hardness. And you often find that when you get that, especially when you're the higher seed, you've got the expectation on you, a sigh of relief when you've got that first game in the bag. And I think we'll see them start to really loosen up in game 2. But I also can look down the other end and you see Coach Liz Ryan. Mum, actually, she's travels out with Ella, which is fantastic, and working through a few things with the girls. So she would have been seeing some things from that sideline as well.
Yeah, I had the privilege of meeting her yesterday. Lovely, lovely lady, and very dedicated to the kids. She's got 4 kids, and I believe the other 2 boys play pickleball as well.
Yeah, well, Clayton's here as well. The other brother, he played mixed yesterday with Ella, and he also got a call up to Major League Pickleball Australia. We had, unfortunately, Caden Niemoff extremely ill and couldn't get on his flight. And Caden, if you're tuning in, we hope you're feeling a lot better, mate. But we saw Clayton step in to the Asia Aces, and this is the first event the Aces have got through to the elimination round. So maybe there's a bit of Boydston luck there, but well done and good work, Liz, and working through the Boydston clan.
Absolutely.
Big shout out to the US and all the fans and players that are helping these young Boydston athletes level up their game and be able to travel out here to Australia. So let's see how Ella and Maddie can now start to make a dent in this game too.
Game 2. Receive ready. Server ready. Best of luck. Time in 0-0-2.
All right, back to it here. Game 2. PPA, Pickleball Australia, Gold Coast Slam. Here you go,
Side out.
Rose Van Reek. She wants this. Really confident start with the first game for Hart and Van Reek.
0-0-1.
What a pickup.
Oh, she nearly got
Second
the backhand ATV as well. She was already ready to clip that highlight reel before she got around the post. But as I said, exceptional pickup there. And I see that's something a lot more players are starting to get into that game. That little half hop, they're almost turned around, absorbing their power on the ball instead of flicking it up to keep it in play.
Scooping that paddle, keeping the ball on the paddle a little bit longer. Oh,
Ella Boydston wins that exchange head-to-head with Rose Van Reek. Just what the coach would have ordered.
0-0-1. Point.
No one's skating past Katie. I think she thought it was going to go wide. She pirouetted out of the way.
1-0-1.
Yeah, I think it just caught the line there.
Yeah, that Franklin ball did just grab a bit of paint. So that puts Boydson and Rasmussen on the board. It's always nice when you get off that 0.
Sure.
Point.
There it is. Opportunity here for the girls down the far camera end.
2-0-1.
Oh, there you go. The girls are up 3-0. Whatever the coach said during that match there obviously is working.
3-0-1.
Yeah, lovely Rose.
Second server.
And again, it might be a bit just that conditions too, Jay. Like they've got that little bit of, it's a bit swirly, but that breeze slightly behind them now. And often players do feel a little bit more comfortable with the breeze behind them. I don't think anyone feels comfortable in a court facing Rose Van Reek, but if you can get anything working for you, then you'll take any little bit.
0-3-1.
Yeah, nice take out of the
Second
air there.
server.
Maddie Rasmussen just taking time away from Katie Hart.
0-3-2. Side out.
Yeah, Rose Van Reek. That was pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good.
acknowledging that,
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, Boydson and Remington, they're
3-0-1.
playing really well this second game. Seem to have settled in.
Point.
More than settled. They're looking extremely aggressive here, and that's probably a bit of a change from what we saw in game 1. They were probably, I wouldn't say, they weren't tentative, but they weren't as aggressive as they are being right now.
I thought they started the match quite aggressive, and then they sort of like took it down a notch or so, and that's when Hart and Van Reek were able to get on top of them, but they seem to have picked up the momentum again in this game too, and it's working for them.
Yeah, great anticipation there from Katie Hart. She saw it very, very early and was able to take a quick step back and get that ball slightly in front of her on that overhead. Oh, Katie Hart had a gift there. That one sat up. She knew she had another little look at that.
Alice, you're serving. 5-0-2.
Oh, well done,
Side out.
Katie Hart. She saw that one coming. Paddle up.
Yeah, she just had a little duck into it too, didn't she? And again, that can be a tough one. Do you leave that one because it's going out? But sometimes it's coming so fast that you actually haven't got time to get out of the way of it. And you're better to play it even if you are slightly out of position.
Absolutely.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah, great hands there. Katie's had a couple of unforced errors on the trot, so that's going to give her a bit of confidence back in the game.
1-5-1.
And it puts Van Reek and Hart on
Second
the scoreboard. It's unusual serving area for Katie.
1-5-2.
A little bit excited maybe from the previous point. Took a bit too much into it.
Side out.
Really disciplined thinking here by Rasmussen and Boydston. Again, not
5-1-1.
crazy angles, but just making them play again and again. Just inside that kitchen line. That swirly wind, and that one catches Katie Hart.
Yeah, we can see the wind really pushing on the back of Van Reek and Hart now. And potentially the ball's coming a little bit slower and a bit swirly.
6-1-1.
Hence, the girls are missing the volleys a little bit. Taking a bit of time to adjust to the end.
Yeah, smart.
Second server.
There's see Rose just wait a couple more exchanges before she pulled the trigger just to get that ball in a slightly better
6-1-2.
position.
Oh, that's lovely.
Point.
Yeah, you see Rasmussen really utilising that middle dink, not wanting to get it wide on Katie Hart, looking for that pop-up, knowing that one on the backhand side on that right inside foot, more likely to create a ball that she wanted to see, and she got it.
Side out.
Good work from Rose there to get around onto that forehand and push it. And again, as you said, that ball swirling around a little bit. So I think she's not phased to have to now take it off the bounce and sort of really know where it's landing as opposed to that out of the air where it's swirling.
Hit it!
Second server. 1-7-2. Side out. Timeout receivers.
Katie Hart's called
Score is
timeout.
7-1-1.
7-1-1 as the side out commences. I think that's a clever timeout for Katie Hart there.
Absolutely, and we're going to roll to our official ratings partner, Duper.
What's your duper?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the PPA Gold Coast Slam. My name is Jeanette Ward. Sitting next to me is Sanj Carter. Good morning, Sanj.
Morning, Jay. And we're in a little bit of a dogfight out here. That the scores have almost flipped, and we just had a little bit of from Duper. And having a look at the data here, Katie Hart 5.5. We've got Rose Van Reek at a 5.75. So they're hot favourites in this. Up against 5-3, 5-3 for the other girls, for Maddie and Ella. But again, right now, you'd almost think that data's flipped on its head in game two. Because it's Rasmussen and Boydston that are well in control.
Well, great pick up by Hart.
Point.
Oh, just that hesitation there from Katie. Do I step forward? Do I hold back? And see if they can make the change here and try and get back in this game too.
There you go. That's great by Katie Hart. Here comes Coach Mike Newell.
Yeah,
Ladies,
he wandered away, and they were down 1-7 at the time we wandered away. So I think they said, you just need to stand here.
Yes.
Don't need to say anything, but we just need you there.
I saw Katie's face to Mike. We're down.
Oh, when that luck is
cheeky.
running, that's the thing you need to turn the game. Yeah,
Ooh.
great dink there from Katie Hart. Again, going to that inside foot of Ella Boydston. Not enough height on that. I mean,
She wanted it.
Admittedly, I have seen Ella make that shot, so I know she can. It's risky, but very low down to be able to speed that ball up. And there it is again. Very disciplined play from Van Rieck and Hart. I think they might have just figured out what they need to do and now they're starting to execute.
And Mike's standing back here. They're good luck charm, right?
Don't make sure he doesn't hear that, Jay. He might get a bit too excited if he knows that's the case. But
4-8-1.
Yeah, good lead.
Point.
Exceptional dinking though by Ella. They're really getting Katie Hart on full stretch.
5-8-1.
Yeah, very impressed by the young US duo here.
Second
There you
server.
go, that's
Had the
lovely.
paddle face down, that one well out of reach of Katie Hart. But that's going to give Hart and Van Rieck a little bit of confidence now. Back 5-8. They're on the second serve. A couple more points here, and does the doubt start to creep in to Ella and Madeline?
There you go.
Point.
Yep. The answer probably is yes.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
6-8-2.
Start to wonder, where did that lead go? We're in control, and all of a sudden, it can absolutely turn. Oh.
Sanj gets a little delivery.
Side out.
All right, side out. Let's see what
8-6-1.
Madeline and Ella can do with this. How's that wind?
Oh, it swirled that ball away from Katie Hart. She did everything right there. Really happy to get into that cross-court dinking battle with Boydston. And I think they had their time again. That almost would have had Rose Van Rieck sort of almost turn and take that because the wind just moved it so far from Katie Hart.
Oh, super great play by Ella. She's been able to read that and get that dink lob, working out that the wind potentially may confuse the two girls as well.
Yeah, it's a great shot to use when not just that headwind, but just a bit of swirl, as you said. And she does hold it quite late. She's got the paddle out in front. Really, oh, there it is. So paddle out in front and taking that ball. It's going to give Katie some confidence here. They've got a bit of work to do. Game point down.
10-6-2.
Boydston and Rasmussen level this all up and take it to a game 3.
Oh, good lead.
That's a tough one. Like, Katie's tall.
Yeah.
She's in that position. Like, I don't mind that from Ella Boydston.
6-10-1.
The previous one, I thought she did an exceptional one. Really low down, made that flick. They've got that little bit of space there again and work to do from Hart and Van Rieck. And there's one back.
Yeah, signature Katie Hart there down the middle.
7-10-1. Second server.
That might have been signature Katie Hart, but that was uncharacteristic Rose Van Rieck.
Yep, a little bit of a miss hit
7-10-2.
there. There you go.
I think, again, it's that little bit of a swirl in the breeze. Sometimes staying dead still in the point, sometimes kicking a little bit. So the players can't get settled.
Oh.
Side out.
All right, so we have a side out, and the girls from the USA are looking to secure game 2. And there it is,
Point
taking it to 3 games.
2 minutes, ladies.
All right, we're going to take a quick break now as we come back for the 3rd game of this women's doubles PPA Pickleball Tour Australia Gold Coast Slam.
Okay.
Welcome to the PPA Tour Australia Gold Coast Pickleball Slam powered by Joola, live from Voyager Tweed Heads. Over 300 players, top APAC pros and 250 driven amateurs will battle it out for 2,000 ranking points, all leading to the championship Sunday.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Australia Gold Coast Slam. We are on show court here with Katie Hart, Rose Van Reek, Ella Boydston and Madeline Rasmussen from the USA. The girls are 1 game apiece. This is our third. Ooh, and there goes Katie Hart.
Point.
She wants this one. The duo from Australia were very disappointed that they lost the second one, but the USA girls, they were
2-0-2.
great. Came out firing in that second game, that's for sure.
Yeah, they absolutely did. It took them a little bit to get settled in on game one, but game two on that far end, I'm not sure if that's just the end that's just playing an advantage at the moment, but both games were won at the far camera end, and you see Van Reek and Hart. I heard them in the timeout between games. They're like, we've got to start strong, we've got to start aggressive, and those 3 points have been exactly that. So they've gone bang, bang, bang. They won't want to give these young Americans a sniff in here because they absolutely took advantage of that in game two.
Yeah, for sure.
They've showed they can play. They showed they've got game. So they've got to try and take the mental battle here.
And that's it, Sanj. Isn't it? Pickleball is such a mental game.
Yeah, and again, for a lot of viewers that might see it, they think, oh, you're just smacking a piece of plastic over a net, which is hard enough to do on some days anyway, but the tactics of it at the elite level is very, very different. So they will, as we see, change ends.
All
when
of a sudden,
teams get to 6, we are playing to 11, so you'll see the end change happen at 6 points in game 3. So there's no advantage to either team. Sun, wind, we've seen the wind here is gusty, so it definitely helps leveling that out. But
I was down there.
Van Reek and Hart, they've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, yeah. As you said, they in the break, they're just next to us here. They're fired up. They want to close this down. They want to start aggressive, and you can see that's exactly what they've done here.
Yeah, they took about 10 seconds of their 1 minute allotment on the bench. They're straight out on court. And that can be even a mental battle when you come off your bench and you see your opponent already standing on the baseline, standing tall. I love what the girls are doing here.
Players ready, time in, 6-0-2. Side out.
All right, that's a side out. Now, this is an important side out for the young American team to see what they can do here. Are they going to go back to their aggressive nature, which we saw them in the second game really work for them?
Second server.
That was probably the pattern that got Katie and Rose back into it a little bit, where she's going wide to Rasmussen, but nice and low. She's looking for that speed up. She did get a couple into the net late in that game. Even though they got through it and was able to level it up, that was where the points were available. Oh, that's exceptional there, Rose Van Reek.
Right. I didn't, because I was watching the... Yeah, I was watching her on the non-volley zone. 6-0-1.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely and deep there by Ella.
Yeah, you can see her just pushing Rose into that back corner, onto that backhand again. very accomplished on her backhand,
6-0-2.
but definitely a lot harder to dig that ball out. Oh, she saw it. Her eyes lit up. Again, and sometimes that can sort of, you think that ball's in a better position than what it is, and you start to go a little too aggressive, a little too much angle. She probably had enough room there to open that up a little bit more mid-court or deep, but she'll fix that. Yeah, you see the adjustment
lovely.
there, just taking that one a little bit further back into court rather than too aggressive. And again, that's why they're out here, Jay, and we're here in the booth. We might be able to see the things, but I can tell you now, definitely cannot do them.
We'll get there, Sanj.
Probably not. Not to the level of these ladies out there. They are playing some exceptional pickleball.
Look at that. What great teamwork by Rose Van Reek and Katie Hart there.
6-0-1.
And that causes the side out again. 6-0-1. They hold that 6 lead.
Point.
Yeah, struggling with that, Ella. She knows it too.
Yeah, I think she'll be looking at, I mean, it's a good play to take that one out of the air, but maybe just on the reset rather than the speed up on that.
Until she works out this wind.
Yeah, and as you said, like they looked comfortable down there in that game too, but because it's so swirly, it hasn't even the same wind they had in game 2. It's almost swirling back the other way now, blowing in from behind Hart and Van Reek.
Yeah, this is a great game. It's so good to see the young American duo out here playing the PPA Australia, and hopefully we can see a lot more of them, Sanj. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Yeah, well, Ella's on a MLP team, so she'll be here for the next couple of events as well, and I know she had a great tournament out in New Zealand, so she's been able to get to see some of the countryside out this way as well, and sport is such a fantastic opportunity to travel, meet people, and play some more pickleball. Katie Hart.
Yeah, she's big smiles there by Katie. It's a fantastic, fast exchange.
So you can see on camera Rose Van Reek signalling there to her teammate Katie Hart. Shake and bake, yes. The little fake. And keeping Katie on the left, which you talked about a little earlier in game 1, Jay. I like that. They're just trying to sort of throw a few different things at Boydston and Rasmussen.
Well, they're up 7-1, so they're just trying to work out a few different things. They've got a long afternoon ahead of them.
Well, if they get through this one, if not, it's going to be a very short
this
afternoon
is true.
indeed.
This is true.
Rose Van Reek, though, is very prepared to play at least one more game of pickleball, so you can see she's fired up. You see she goes into this almost like trance-like state now where she just zones right on in.
Point.
Will we see a timeout now by the American girls?
Timeout receivers.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's probably a good 8-1.
On QJ, they must have heard you with that one. And
I think Coach Liz. Yeah, Coach Liz will be giving them some wise words right now. And look what happened last time they did a timeout, or I think it was between the games, and then Liz had a good chat with them, and they came out firing again.
Yeah, it was perfect, and sometimes you just need that. Whether it is even just walking off the court to the bench to have a sip of water, towel down, just mentally break that vision. To then go, okay, we've got this. This is our game plan. Let's try and dig our way in. You can't take the timeouts with you.
No, that's it.
So you might
I love
as well
that
use
one
them now and throw everything at the match. As we said, it's a single elimination bracket. So the back's against the wall right now. They're 1-8 down. They've got to come out and do something. But they won game 2, so they know they have the ability. They did that at the end. They are now. So they've got to try and find back into that headspace they were in.
Receivers
and at their favourite end as well. They were at that end.
Has 2 timeouts remaining.
But right now, Van Reek and Hart look
players ready.
Very
time back in. 8-1-1.
They look scary on the other side. Yeah.
Point. Good battle. Boydston, Van Reek.
Completely dialed in Van Reek.
9-1-1.
Oh, two speed ups there from Katie Hart. I thought she was going to reset that one or go into that cross-court pattern that's worked so well. And I think Maddie Rasmussen thought that too. She got a little bit off balance. So great variety there from Caitlin Hart. And that'll bring up a match point opportunity. 9 match point opportunities here.
10-1-1.
Commanding position.
Second server.
Going wide there. Yeah, a bit of a change from game 2, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Almost complete
10-1-2.
tables turn.
Yeah.
So let's see if Katie Hart can close the match out here.
Oh, great defence.
No, they will have to fight back. They're going to have to get a double stop here against the Americans.
1-10-1.
You heard
Second
that from
server.
Rose Van Reek. You might have caught that on the net, Mike. Great side out.
1-10-2. Point.
Ooh. Just short in the wind there for Katie Hart. Ball just didn't have enough power on it, what she was expecting.
You mentioned it earlier, Jay, off broadcast, but how much Katie's ribbon was moving around. That was a good indicator of what the wind was doing. Oh, like that inside out tomahawk turn. Nice from Rasmussen, showing her skill variety there.
A couple of cheeky points now for the young American team.
3-10-2.
There you go.
Side out.
Like it, Rasmussen's still up and about, putting pressure on with that
10-3-1
opportunity there, just forcing that ball away. So let's see, Katie Hart can do a third match point opportunity. Good patience. She was almost going to pull the trigger early,
There
and she
it
waited the
is.
extra 2. It was worth the wait, Katie Hart, Rose Van Reek.
Yeah, that was super cool way to finish for Katie and Van Reek. But take my hat off to the young American Ella Boyson and Madeline Rasmussen. They did really well.
Absolutely. Absolute credit to them. Great fight. They'll be happy pushing these girls all the way to 3 games. And that will be the end of their gender doubles tournament. But we will see Rose Van Reek and Caitlin Hart move on to the semi-finals later on this afternoon. Folks, grab yourself a rest and join us back for more pickleball action shortly.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the PPA Tour, Voyager Tennis, Tweed Heads, Australia, Gold Coast Slam. My name is Jeanette Ward. We are watching the women's quarterfinal. Furthest from the camera, serving right now, we have Olivia McMillan, and she is playing with Nicola Skuman. Closest to the camera, Sarah Burr and Andy Dikaslavish. Oh, wow. Olivia McMillan making her presence known very early in this match. I was watching her in the MLP yesterday and was super impressed. She, was amazing to watch. A fantastic attribute to the PPA MLP Tour here in Australia. And, of course, we have the wisdom and experience of Sarah Burr and Andy D, captain of the MLP Crocs. Sarah to bring it out. Big drive by Andy D, a little bit low there.
0-1-2.
Yeah, lovely backhand drive from the trans zone there for Andy D.
1-1-2. Point.
Welcoming back Sanj Carter to the booth. Sanj.
Thank you, Jay. Glad to join you, and again seeing more epic women's battles out here.
Yeah, this is going to be a great match. I was just saying when you were off there, Sanj, that super impressed by Olivia McMillan in the MLP yesterday. What a superstar to have in Australia playing with us.
Yeah, very, very experienced player on the PPA Tour in the US, and this is her first footsteps into Australia. She played the New Zealand event and sort of got a feel for all the people, but she's loving winter on the Gold Coast here.
4-1-2.
But yeah, first time that her and Nicola Schumann have paired up, so I think it's going to give. I think Nicola still fairly new to the game. Played a lot and had a bit of success already, but it's going to be a great learning curve, her playing with Olivia. Just getting some maybe deep insights into the game and some strategic things that Olivia definitely seen over her years of playing. And Sarah Burr over the fence. That's a lucky one for one fan.
2-4-1.
But again, we do have the new pairing of Sarah Burr and Andy D. They train a lot together, they played against a lot together, but haven't paired up in a pro event in Australia yet, so this is their first opportunity. And loving the fact that a lot of the ladies are mixing it up and trying to find different combos and enjoy each other's games and find what is the best pairings for each of them out there. Look, great defense.
Yeah, finished off there by Andy D.
4-2-1.
4-2-1, Sarah Burr to bring it in.
Second server. 4-2-2.
Nice lead. Well read by Sarah Burr.
Yeah, I don't mind that from Nicola. She'll work on that and get that a little bit more top spin to let work into the breeze, dropping down. It's got a little flat on her.
Side out.
Yeah, see, Sarah Burr, Olivia McMillan, both pretty defensive, and Nicola definitely an attacking offensive player. Andy D, I think, sort of sits in between, can really sort of flow both ways, but it'll be interesting to see what style they settle into, especially with these slightly blustery conditions.
Second server.
It is a beautiful day down here in Tweed Heads, though, Sanj. It may be a little bit windy. Oh,
that lead from Andy D. I thought she almost tried to play that ball. Again, as you said earlier, like sometimes half the time the hardest thing is actually to get out of the way or pull your paddle away from that
so fast
ball that rockets off the paddle of your opposition.
Oh, wow.
Nicola Schumann winning that exchange.
Fist pump and a big squeal by Nicola.
Oh, mate, she can get... a lot of people think she's a rather quiet young lady, but she gets fired up. When she plays her best pickleball, she is fired up. With her MLP Australia team last night, the Melbourne Mavs, she was all noise, all loud, and I think that's when she plays her best pickleball.
Yeah, I think the energy between McMillan and Schumann, I think it's going to be great because they're both quite sort of loud and like to have a good time on court. So I'm looking forward to seeing this partnership progress. That would be fantastic.
Two, 6-1.
Oh, well done. Good spot by Andy D there.
Two, 6-2.
Great work, forcing them back. Just relentless from the baseline.
Sarah
the girls in green and Olivia McMillan. Oh, she thought she had it. Called out by Burr, confirmed out by referee Julie Campbell.
Oh, what defence by Sarah Burr. America's got Elise Jones. Australia, we have Sarah Burr, the defence queen, right? That was an insane defence.
6-2-1. Point. Timeout called on the receiver.
Yeah, smart
Score
timeout
is
there from Olivia
7-2-1.
McMillan. Just giving them time to settle, and we'll take a little bit of time back short.
Okay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Tour Gold Coast Slam. We are quarterfinal, women's doubles time. Closest to the camera, we have Andy Dickerslavich and Sarah Burr,
7-2-1.
Nicola Schumann and Olivia McMillan. We are in the first game. Ooh, what a clever timeout by McMillan. And they were a little bit rattled by a bit of an out call, but they seem to have got themselves together.
7-2-2.
7-2-2. Defence McMillan.
Oh, just reached in there. And again, both teams here, interestingly, have that lefty-righty combination. So, again, the communication on the middle ball is what's going to be critical here. Both players wanting to take that on the forehand. So, interesting. You can see Andy D and Sarah B. A bit easier than pronouncing both their last names.
Yes, yeah, that's true.
Doing a great job on that middle communication, and that one has gone long again.
9-2-2.
Yeah, lovely. You know, Sanj, even though it's 9-2-2 or 2-9, the score does not reflect the quality of pickleball that we're seeing on court today.
No, and you have to say you can just be on the wrong end of a couple of closing points and the team can run away. Or other times you have that score really close and it's just side out to side out. So there you go, that middle communication. We've got Sarah Burr stuck on the left here. So big opportunity for McMillan and Schoeman here. Oh, unlucky. Olivia McMillan, unsure whether to grab that one or not.
She's going to watch that reel and just cringe. Again, you know, you're so dialed in. You don't know the wind swirling around, if it's best to grab the ball or not. Great reset.
So interesting tactical change now. Sarah Burr, Andy Dinkosevic keeping those forehands on the outside.
9-2-1.
And there we go, back to their regulation. Ooh, a little bit of confusion, but good enough, Burr.
Oh, not
Second
to be
server.
that time. Great rally, though.
Nine 2-2.
Oh, Nicholas
Side out.
Schoeman, that
Yeah.
is fantastic.
It was that third last ball for me, the one it was just below net height. She had to really work her wrist over that and keep that ball in play and fire it down to the hip, and great work at the net there. Oh yeah, too big there from the left hand of McMillan. Bringing up point number 3.
3-9-1.
Oh, that just goes long.
Second server.
Opportunity was there, and I like that, showing her aggression on the attack, set it up well.
Gee, Sanj, there's certainly a crowd gathering today, isn't it? Saturday down here.
3-9-2.
Yeah, absolutely. I think most people are coming down. They're either playing, and the amateur divisions are starting really soon. We have our MLP Masters just finishing up on the courts behind us. So, again, a lot of people around. We see the camp chairs being pulled out, and, yeah, loving it.
9-3-1.
Bit of Saturday pickleball action. So if you're cozied up at home and watching on the live stream, fantastic. If you want to come on down, feel
Second
free.
server.
And but I tell you what, Jay, the day-to-day to come down and watch is going to be tomorrow. We have Championship Sunday. We have back-to-back
9-3-2.
gold medal matches on Championship Court from 8 o'clock to 1 o'clock.
Huge day, Sanj.
Followed by our MLP Australia Championship match.
Oh, and Sarah Burr finding the
threads the
middle.
needle.
And a fist pump to the sky.
And we're going to have lots of giveaways down here. We've got Before You Speak
10-3-2.
coffee, so come down and get your samples of coffee. We're also going to have Taha Gin. So if you like a little gin on a Sunday afternoon watching some pickleball, come on down to a Voyager Tweed tomorrow. It's going to be an absolutely beautiful day and some ridiculously good pickleball. As we
I'm
see.
in.
10-1.
I'm in. Count me in, Sanj. Oh, Olivia McMillan. In that transition zone, she is like lightning.
4-10-1. Point.
All right, couple of cheeky points here
5-10-1.
for Schoeman and McMillan. 5-10-1. Yeah, nice.
Second server.
Sarah Burr all over that pop-up.
Yeah, they're just hanging in here, and you never know what can happen, Jay, if they just hang in long enough. Whether they get this, come back and get right into this game or not, it definitely puts the doubt in for game 2, and often that can be the biggest thing, coming back and can create a little bit of innocent. Fantastic defense, all players.
Side out. Ten, 5-1. Second server. Ten, 5-2.
Another opportunity for Andy Dickerslavich and Sarah Burr. And there it is, game 1.
Yeah, but I like what Nicholas Schoeman and Olivia McMillan did, getting back into that game, enough to sort of being able to bounce off that into game 2. We'll be back with game 2 action soon.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Joola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Joola's there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
Welcome back, PPA Pickleball to Australia. We're here at the Gold Coast Slam.
0-0.
Powered by Joola. We're at game 2. Burr and Dickerslavich grabbed game 1. They are down the far end in the lovely green skirts and white tops. Facing off against Nicholas Schoeman and Olivia McMillan. Close to camera. This is a quarterfinal action. They are battling for a spot in the semi-final, which will guarantee them a slot for Championship Sunday.
0-0-1.
Will it be gold? Will it be bronze? One more match will have to tell, but they must win this match to send themselves through to Championship Sunday. Oh, nice ball there from Sarah. She put the apology up there, but she was very happy with that shot.
0-0-2.
Oh.
Side out.
Not getting the love from the net that time, Nicholas Schoeman. As the sun starts to shine here at Voyager Pickleball and Tennis in Tweed Heads. Again, if you're around the Gold Coast or Northern Rivers area, make sure you come down and have a hit on the 16 dedicated pickleball courts, the largest pickleball facility in the country.
Yeah, fantastic courts here, Sanj. We're so lucky to have this available for us. And of course, this glorious weather.
Side out.
And there you go. That's a quick side out for McMillan and Schoeman.
0-0-1.
0-0-1, so no damage on the board there. Yep.
Second server. 0-0-2.
Yeah, Olivia just saying that gust of wind just caught that ball a little bit, so they'll just adjust to that. They take a couple of rallies to get settled into this side. Great reset.
Oh, that's going long. That was the right shot, though. But just a bit of wind adjusting to the end, a bit of wind behind Olivia there.
As in again, 0-0, just trading blows early.
Yep.
No damage done.
Second
Yeah.
server.
That's a huge point there.
0-0-2.
Nice work there. Set up there by her partner Schoeman. Finished off by McMillan.
Again, no damage done.
0-0-1. Point.
Super quick hands by Nicola. And there you go. There's our first points on the board. Finally.
1-0-1.
Yeah, that's it, Nicola. That's typical Nicola Showman there. She's just found that pop up and put the ball right at Burr's feet.
2-0-1.
Oh, that one's
Oh,
just
yeah.
coming. May have gone a bit long. Really tough to tell as Olivia McMillan's retreating there.
2-0-2.
Just got word in for our first semi-final is locked in. It is going to be Caitlin Hart, Rose Van Reek up against Jamie Haas and Laura Mercado.
Oh, okay.
You're going to hear that one probably from the other end of the pickleball venue here or the other end of the state because that is going to be loud.
Yeah, for sure.
3-0-2.
That's going to be a fantastic match. Oh, that's pretty pickleball by Olivia McMillan. Really pretty.
And pretty on the scoreboard too,
Yeah.
4-0. They'll be
Yeah.
very, very impressed with that
4-0-2.
that turnaround. And we saw it in the last quarterfinal as well. Flipping the ends, I must say, but we saw the first team coming out,
Point.
almost winning quite convincingly, and then it
Timeout
flipping
called on the
around. So we'll see the
receiving
timeout
side.
there.
Score is 5-0-2.
Sarah Burr and Andy D will roll to a break.
Okay.
All right, welcome back, pickleball fans. We're at the Gold Coast Slam, powered by Joola, and we have Schoeman and McMillan fighting back here in game two. Wearing her lovely Stop Alzheimer's Now shirt. Loving the support from Olivia McMillan all the way here from the US. So fans watching from well over the ocean, well over the ditch. Tuning in, she's playing some great pickleball now. She's settled in after going down in game one, but right now a 5-0 lead here in game two. They want a semi-final berth. They want to play championship Sunday.
All four ladies want this, Sanj. Ooh.
Side out.
All right, this important side out for Burr and Dickerslavich so they can get on the board here.
0-5-1. Point.
Oh, they had the right play.
Yeah.
How that ball sat there. And the winner of this, Jay, whichever team makes it through to the
1-5-1.
semi-final will face off against Danielle Townsend and Summer Dalabona.
Oh, wow. That's a massive task there in itself, isn't it?
I mean, you look at these
Second server.
quarterfinals, though, Jay, again, even late last year, this could have been a final.
Yep.
The level of talent is
100%.
so deep now.
1-5-2.
Full draws right the way through,
Point.
qualifiers in most of the divisions, and we're seeing barely any easy matches,
5-2.
even at that round of 32. teams are having to go absolutely hammer and tongs to try and get themselves away.
Side out.
Nice little skip over the ball there from Olivia McMillan. Looking a little bit more chirpy and confident
Yeah,
now in
they
game
are.
2. I mean, a 5-0 scoreline looks a lot better than a 0-5, which is what they were facing at the start of game 1. So tables have turned.
Oh,
Second server.
McMillan trying to dig a way out there, not to be. Yeah, Scumin, one of my favourite young up-and-coming players in the Australian Tour. It's been wonderful to watch her progression over the past year.
Oh, I think Sarah Burr got a little bit lucky there. That lob probably wasn't deep enough, but it just swirled around. And I think that made it a little bit tough there for McMillan. It didn't sit right where she wanted. See her just grabbing that left shoulder.
2-5-1.
Put a lot of energy into it. I think she threw her shoulder out, almost trying to hit that ball.
Oh, good recovery by Andy D.
Oh, unlucky. I like
wow.
the pace change there from Nicholas Schumann. Bring Andy D in, and she had it all there. But sometimes, as we said, it's so hard to get that paddle out of the way.
3-5-1.
3-5-1.
Point.
There you go.
Timeout called on the receiving side. Score is 5-4-1.
Yeah, that's a good time out there by McMillan and Schumann. 4-5. So Burr and Dikoslavich are caught up a little bit there, Sanj. So they had a healthy timeout themselves, didn't they?
Yeah, they definitely had a little bit of a comeback in that little moment. So no surprise there with that little bit of opportunity.
Yeah. Right, so you see McMillan and Schumann, they're just getting themselves together, but they're back on court. It's always a good sign when the first to get back on court.
Yeah.
You know, it's a bit of a mental battle, as we said earlier, to get back up there, ready to rock and roll.
One more time out for this game, ladies.
All right, Sarah Burr to bring it in.
No, it's 4-5, yeah. Time in. 4-5-1.
Great reset.
There
Second
you go.
server.
Patience.
Patience. Well done, Nicola.
Comes out on top in that exchange.
Big sigh of relief by
4-5-2.
Nicola there. Finding that line. I think Andy thought that that was going to travel out then.
Five, 4-1.
All right, that's an important side out for the pair. If they get some points on the board.
Second server.
Now I'm just drifting wide on that line. Definitely had a couple in that situation, so you might, again, you have to go for that. You can't just pop that ball right in front of Sarah Burr there.
Yep.
So again, that's just the pressure. Yeah, that's the one there from Nicholas Gooman. Getting Sarah Burr a little bit jammed up on that left hip.
Classic Nicola speed up, isn't it?
And again, those that are new to the game or out there and looking for a few little tips and bits of advice, you can see there going for that paddle hip of Sarah Burr. So again, on those speed ups, the paddle hip of your opponent.
Point.
She went for that hip again.
Yeah, nice little net clip to help her out there too. You don't mind when the net starts to roll your way.
7-4-2.
It didn't earlier for Nicola, so maybe a little bit of luck is evening out.
Oh. Yeah, that finds in there. Nice placement by Sarah Burr. Side out.
Again, it's almost that half-pace one, Jay. She's not absolutely cracking that ball, but because it's about that 70%, the wind pushing back into her face, it's just dropping that ball down onto the baseline. So it's quite a clever shot there from Sarah. Just a nice 70% roll towards the baseline.
Oh, wow.
That's what happens when she connects.
Yeah.
It's absolute powered left arm hammer on that one.
I was lucky enough to do a coaching clinic with Sarah Burr earlier this week, a PPA coaching clinic, and it was heaps of loads of tips she's got for all of us, years of experience and sharing with the amateur players.
I'm sure one of her tips would have been then, do not pop that ball up to Olivia McMillan's overhead left arm, because her partner Andy D absolutely copped that. She was ducking for cover.
Ooh, bit low there, Nicola. She knows it.
Again, they've got a 7-4 lead here, sitting. I wouldn't say comfortable, but you know, you're always going to be in a better position where you do have just that little bit of daylight between your score and your opponent. I love that from Andy.
Oh, what a get by both. Oh, that ball goes out.
Great athleticism there. Olivia McMillan, the body on the line.
4-7-1.
Yeah, nice. Again, popped up to McMillan's forehand and just put away.
4-7-2. Side out.
Yeah, Sarah Burr found herself just caught in that transition zone there, unable to dig a way out.
7-4-1. Second server.
Yeah, good work from Sarah Burr. They're really pumping that sideline. Very tough to dig that one out on that backhand and be able to try and shape that ball back in.
7-4-2. Side out.
Right, that came out of nowhere, didn't it, Sand?
Yeah, she had the read on that, Olivia, but Andy's ball just stayed a little lower than what she thought. Again, the breeze in the face of Sarah Burr and Andy Dinkasevljevic.
4-7-1.
A little gusty, but it's up and down, but predominantly in the face of the girls in green and white.
Oh.
Oh, kung fu defense from Schoeman.
Oh, Sarah Burr to finish that. What a great rally by all four players.
Yep. 5-7-1.
Oh, there we go. The luck goes back the way of McMillan and Schoeman. I think it's pretty much evened out with those net bobbles now. Second opportunity here for Burr and Dinkasevljevic.
Again, I'm loving the energy between Schoeman and McMillan. It's a great little pairing.
5-7-2.
Oh, how's that drop?
Yeah, exceptional point there. Oh, four ladies.
You rarely see Sarah Burr scream at the net like that. She loved that rally, and so she should. That was
6-7-2.
wonderful.
Point.
Yeah, great cross-court
Timeout.
thinking there by
Timeout
Sarah Burr. We're going to see a little
Inside.
timeout from the
Score is
ladies.
7-7-2.
So again, we're all tied up now, Jay. We saw obviously Schoeman and McMillan out to a 6-0 lead.
Yep.
Then runs of two lots of runs of 3. That sounded like a bit of a tongue twister there, but brings Burr and Dinkasevljevic back into this game. Wins slightly in their face. They're starting to get into the rallies and feel a little bit more comfortable out there. Where do you see this one going now?
Well, I was just trying to think to myself, Sanj, what's really changed here? I really haven't seen the play style change so much. It's just that Burr and Dinkasevljevic have just taken advantage of a few shots, and then all of a sudden we find ourselves at 7-7. I'd like to see Schumann and McMillan get back to being really aggressive. Okay, they hit very hard balls. There's not a weak player on court, is there? There's nothing to target here.
No, it's just picking out the strategy that you know, the players are suited to their style.
That works with them.
As you said, a bit different to amateur play where you're picking on the weak link.
Yeah,
For very accomplished players. So
I'm in 7-7-2.
Let's see what unfolds now. Oh, incredible defense to offense.
Yeah, Sarah Burr's playing lights out, pickleball.
Yeah, I really like that from Sarah. I mean, often you'll see her stay deeper and make 2, 3, 4, 5 defensive plays. Something I'm starting to see from her, she'll make that defensive back, but now she's stepping in and looking to get in and almost poach her own ball.
Yeah.
And I think it's working really well for her. That slightly more aggressive style of play, and especially when you got Andy D next to her.
Nicola Schumann,
She's like, I can be aggressive too. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's big pickleball there. So good. We are seeing Andy D drive a little bit more in this game, so potentially that's been the game changer.
Point.
Yeah, for sure. She's such an accomplished. She's had a very, very good tennis resume. She played college tennis, which is why she's so good at MLP with the team vibe. But yeah, can drive that ball with that wind in her face. Probably suits a little better. Let's see where they can hold here. Oh,
yeah, nice.
Nicola held that so late there. Looked like she was going down the line.
Yep.
Flicked it middle late. Fantastic. Love that.
Took the speed off it, just popped it right in the centre court there.
9-8-1.
9-8-1.
Oh, Olivia McMillan, the flat dinks back onto Sarah Burr's topspin, and
Sarah knows it.
It's the play she was looking for, exactly what she was setting up.
Timeout called on the receiving side. Score is 10-7-1.
10-7-1. What can McMillan and Schoeman do with this?
Yeah, well, that's it, and I think it's a great opportunity. They can just sit down and gather their thoughts, get a breath, and kind of figure out, okay, we've got the ball in hand now. Let's make an offensive play here. This is what we're going with, and you see players often do that rather than just, what do we have to do to stay in it?
Yeah.
It's a great position to be in, but I can tell you what, Dinkasevljevic and Burr will be like, how do we make a stop right now? A lot of conversation going on, a lot of finger pointing down there to figure out what position they need to be in, what play they're going to make to put the pressure back on. Look, they've got a game in hand, so it's not like it's all been thrown out, but they would love to tidy this up in 2. But as we said, we knew it was going to be a close match, and McMillan and Schoeman are showing us exactly why we thought that at the start. So let's see, ball in hand with Schoeman.
No more time.
She's fired up.
The team this time, this game. Time in. 10-7-1.
10-7-1. Schoeman to serve.
Sorry, apologies. Yeah. 10-8-1.
10-8.
Locking into that cross-court battle.
Oh, Andy D down the middle.
Yeah, she was waiting there. I thought Olivia might have pulled the trigger on that the one before, but just stayed super disciplined. And I think you can clearly see what Burr and Dinkasevljevic wanted to do here. There you go, locking in cross court again.
Oh.
And it has worked.
Patience, Sarah Burr. Side out. That's just a huge side out.
8-10-1.
Oh, there's that drive again by Andy D. No third shot dropping by Andy D at the moment. It's all drive.
9-10-1. Second server.
All right, there's one. One more.
9-10-2.
It's a battle of the lefties at the moment.
Oh, incredible.
Oh,
there it
just
is.
Goes long.
Andy
yeah.
Dikasevlovic just hunting that middle opportunity, ready to jump onto it.
She's a croc in the water.
She is.
10 to you, Nicola.
And we are all tied up. 10 apiece.
10-10-2.
And there it is again. Gosh, she's giving them no room at all on that middle. And again, the thing patterns of Sarah Burr, I mean, they just can't go back behind her. She's just able to go there. And we see 11-10, a match point now. Burr and Dikasevlovic, and got a little bit excited on that one. And
big smiles, though.
Big stop from McMillan and Schoeman.
10-11-1.
There you go, one more. Selfishly, I'd love to see this go to three games.
Well, it definitely could.
11-11-1.
Ooh.
Point.
Sarah Burr, uncharacteristic. She's going to have a look at that ball. After a return like that, I'll be getting rid of that one too.
Olivia, can we check the ball?
Yep. Players have the right to get the referee to check that ball and just to see, make sure that it's fine. Nothing's happened in the meantime, but the way they're smacking that Franklin out there, I'm not surprised if it did get put out of shape. Olivia's like, oh no, give me that ball. I want that one. It's my lucky ball. 12-11. Game point here.
There it
Now
is.
it's gone wide. Here we go. You got what you asked for, Jay. And the run back of Burr and Dikasevlovic just pulls up short as we see McMillan and Schoeman draw 13-11. We'll join you back for Game 3 action soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. PPA Tour Australia Gold Coast Slam. We are at the quarterfinals. We are into our game 3. We have one game apiece. Sarah Burr, Andy Dikoslavich, Nicola Skoman, and Olivia McMillan. This is big times. Now, the winner of this match will go on to the semi-finals to play Danielle Townsend and Summerdale Bonner. All 4 ladies on court want this win to go through to the semis.
Side out.
All right.
0-0-1.
Oh, and fast hands.
Zero, 0-2.
Yeah, what a great earning by Olivia McMillan there. Such great athleticism. Now, we really saw McMillan and Skoman take the lead early in the second game. And then Andy D really picked up the driving in order to claw themselves back.
Second server.
We see that fast drive by Andy D again.
0-0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1.
All right, another quick side out. Still on zeros. Oh, that's a lovely drop by Sarah Burr. And there's our first points.
1-0-1. Second server.
Ooh. Finding the hip of Sarah Burr.
1-0-2. Did you call that out, Nicola? What was that?
Ooh, a little bit of debate whether or not the ball was in or out, but confirmed by official Julie Campbell, the ball was indeed out.
0-1-1.
Oh, what a great rally by all 4 players. Amazing defence by Sarah Burr, but Olivia McMillan was able to put that ball away.
1-1-1.
Cross-court dink battle. Oh, Andy's down. Nope, she's right. She's up. I like the idea, though, by Andy. I thought that was really clever play to come across and poach. Break that dinking cycle.
2-1-1.
Yeah, lovely play. All right.
2-1-2. Side out. One, 2-1.
Oh, Andy D puts that ball away, finds it high, finds the shoes of Olivia McMillan, and that is points on the board.
2-2-1.
Yes, did Sarah Burr find that line? What a point.
Three, two, one.
Oh, just a little bit of confusion in the middle there.
To you, Nicola.
Still anyone's game.
3-2-2.
Oh my Lord. This is some of the best pickleball I have seen Sarah Burr and Andy Dikaslavich play. What an amazing pairing that they're making. Sarah Burr is in the prime of her career right now. Oh, and dug herself out of problems there. These are some big points, confidence-boosting points for Andy D and Sarah Burr. Oh, so big.
And change ends.
This is huge. So the ladies are changing ends at 6. Welcome back, Sanj. Sanj, you've just missed some crazy pickleball. This is huge. Sarah Burr is playing lights out at the moment.
No, I love it. I could hear the energy back from the tournament director office as I was walking over. Quick little solution fix from my end, and this is fantastic. I'm so glad to be back in the seat to see how the end of this tale does unfold. But you're right, Burr and Dikaslavich started strong. But as we saw earlier, McMillan and Schoeman came back late in game 2. Do not rule these ladies out whatsoever.
Time in. 6-2-2.
All right, 6-2-2. Oops.
No, 6-2.
Olivia McMillan just calling for clarification on the score there. It often happen, you go to the timeout, you come back, you're like, and where were we at? And you definitely want to check it. You don't want to get too late into that game and have that wrong. So 6-2 lead by 4 for Burr and Dikaslavich.
Oh, what a poach by Sarah Burr, finding herself taking balls off Andy D. That's a big, big job.
7-2-2.
Yeah, I think Sarah's called that ball long there.
Pull it out. Ball was out. Point.
Yeah, she did call that ball long there.
Yeah, I did see a little bit of blue between the line and the ball.
Yep.
Very hard from where Olivia was to be able to see that. But no, I think you're right. Sarah did stop. And oh, I love that.
Cheeky.
Nicola Schoeman, the little drop shot, the walk away, knocks her partner's paddle out of her hand. Said, I can do all this. I don't need you out there.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
2-8-1.
All right. The girls mount an attack here. Oh, no luck for McMillan off the net. Second opportunity, though.
All right, what can Schoeman and McMillan do here to change things up? Oh, wow.
Crazy from Andy D. How did you even make that ball? That's so tough. And Nicholas Grumman be able to try and get that ball out. It was spinning almost at left and right angles. Crazy stuff. And
3-8-2.
gets them off that 2. They've been stuck on for quite a while.
Side out.
Woo. All right, bit of a nod of the head from Olivia to Nicola there. Just some reassurance to a partner that we can get this ball back.
Good weight and track.
Point.
Oh, Olivia just looking down at the paddle, just didn't quite get the sweet spot there.
9-3.
9-3. It's starting to get into that dangerous territory now.
Second server.
You can see Nicola walking back. One more. Love
One
that
more.
real positive self-talk there
9-3-2.
from the young Queenslander.
Yeah, see, there's that drive of Andy D. She's pulling out the third shot drive.
And you see how low down she gets that from a technical point of view. Just incredible strength and power in that rotation. And that'll bring up match point number 1.
Oh, and there it is.
But Dinka Savovic, they take this women's pro doubles quarterfinal. We will see them in the semi-final, which also means they stamp their ticket to Championship Sunday. Will it be gold? Will it be bronze? Well, they're going to have to get through the pairing of Summer Della Bona and Danielle Townsend. We will join you more for action here on Gender Doubles Day. See you soon.
Welcome to the PPA Tour Australia Gold Coast Pickleball Slam powered by Joola, live from Voyager Tweed Heads. Over 300 players, top APAC pros and 250 driven amateurs will battle it out for 2,000 ranking points, all leading to the championship Sunday. Don't miss out on any of the action, streaming right here live on our YouTube channel. Make sure you follow us on social media at ppatour.australia. Welcome to the PPA Tour Australia Gold Coast Pickleball Slam powered by Joola, live from Voyager Tweed Heads. Over 300 players, top APAC pros and 250 driven amateurs will battle it out for 2,000 ranking points, all leading to the championship Sunday. Don't miss out on any of the action, streaming right here live on our YouTube channel. Make sure you follow us on social media at ppatour.australia.
And welcome to the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, live from the Gold Coast. It's the Gold Coast Slam and it's semi-finals time, and what a semi-final clash we have here. Powered by Joola, we have the American duo of Jamie Haas from Hawaii and Miss Las Vegas herself, Lauren Mercado, up against the Netherlands sensation, Rose van Rieck, and hometown hero, Caitlin Hart. The girls in yellow, closest to camera. That's Rose and Caitlin, and we're underway.
Point.
And first blood goes to the American duo.
1-0-2.
Gordon, in the quarterfinals, Jamie Haas and Laura Mercado defeated Bea Horsley and Crystal Mildwaters quite convincingly in two sets. However, Rose van Rieck and Katie Hart, they had a little bit of a struggle with a three-setter against Ella Boydson and Madeline Rasmussen from Young Guns from America. So Hart and Rose, they're fired up after a thrilling three-setter. Let's see what Mercado and Jamie Haas can do here.
Well, that tough three-setter might just get them into some sort of form here. And that was a lovely shot down the middle. So we're at 1-1. Great reset from Van Rieck. Great defense.
Oh, cheeky.
Now, Jeanette, I guess by looking at me, I'm not a fashionista, but the girls in yellow, don't they look fab?
Yes, they do. Sanj pointed that out in their previous game as well, how lovely they look today. Ooh, bit of wind picking up here, Gordon. I know that you've just joined us here on Show Court, but it's been swirling around, and you can see the banners to my right here behind Rose, that the wind is pushing towards Mercado and Haas.
How was that reset by Haas? That was hammered at her from Rose van Rieck.
You know, I have not seen Jamie Haas play so well as she is this tour, 2025 Australia.
2-1-1.
She's definitely on fire. Part of the MLP Croc team.
Mercado threatening with the Ernie. Speed up from Haas.
Oh, wow.
So nice controlled aggression from Haas and Mercado to start this match.
3-1-1.
Mercado and Hart are on the same MLP team, the Rush. Be joining up this afternoon.
But for now, they're on opposites.
Yeah.
Van Rieck, that's 3 into the net early for Van Rieck, and that's very rare, Jeanette.
Well, the ball isn't coming because of the wind, the ball is not coming as fast to the paddle as they would expect.
Second server.
It's a good lead by Katie.
sporting those bright blue sneakers. I love those shoes too.
4-1-2.
I think you are a secret fashionista.
Oh, that's better from Van Rijk.
Speed up by Mikado.
Oh,
Jamie
point.
Haas finding the middle.
That was a beautiful low volley from Haas. Punched it down the middle.
5-1-2.
5-1-2. This is quite a lead to start this match. This is a best of 3. This is the women's semi-finals. The winner of this will stamp their ticket into the gold medal match, which will be on Championship Sunday.
Great patience by Katie Hart there.
Yeah, one gets the feeling they're still finding their groove here, Jeanette. They look like they've got another gear to shift.
Oh, so good, Lauren Mikado.
That was lovely. The Las Vegas lass punching that one down the middle. She took a leaf out of Haas's book going down the middle.
Side out.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Jamie Haas and her energy. She really is a great team player, Gordon.
5-1-1.
And I think that's part of the reason the Crocs are having such a great MLP season. And there's a beautiful poach coming across court. Haas hammering Caitlin Hart.
Now, in the quarterfinal, we saw a little bit of Hart and Rose Van Rijk. Their energy dropped a little bit, and then they decided to turn up the aggression, and they just started.
Score is 7-1-1.
Points upon points upon points. So I think this is a really good timeout for Rose Van Rijk and Katie Hart. They will just get themselves together, and they're going to go back in and they're going to be aggressive.
Yeah.
I think they play best when they're aggressive.
Absolutely. And if you're an opponent of them, there's nothing more daunting across the net than a fully fired up Caitlin Hart.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's got that imposing height, and then she's backed up with the power of Rose Van Rijk as well. So it's like double barrel action when you've got these two gals on court.
Just in the corner of the screen there, you can see their coach, Mike Newell, having a chat with both Rose and Katie there, giving them some instruction.
Servers have 1 timeout remaining. Serving team has 2 timeouts remaining.
And if Jamie Haas is being aggressive, there's only one way to match that.
Players
and that's
ready.
raising
Time back
her
in.
with aggression.
7-1-1.
Fight fire with fire, do you say?
Absolutely.
Jeanette?
Yeah, well done, Rose.
Second server.
So that looks to be what the message was from
7-1-2.
Mike Newell. Show a bit more patience.
Mm-hmm.
See if that can impact the scoreboard for the gals in yellow. Oh,
point.
Haas again, that speed up down the middle. That's 3 times now. They've found that gap.
8-1-2.
Yeah, we just need to find that Katie Hart energy on court.
This is a nice lead. It's 8-1-2.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected 8-1, but this is an important side out for Katie Hart and Rose Van Rijk right here.
1-8-1.
Let's see if they can capitalise. Get some points on the board.
Oh, great speed up, Mikado. Straight at the body of Caitlin Hart. Caught Caitlin
1-8-2.
unaware.
Just can't. Yeah, just can't find an answer right now to Mikado and Haas.
Really? Yeah, and the strategy from Haas and Mikado seems to be
8-1-1.
cramping up Hart and going at her.
Oh, classic Katie Hart there. That's fantastic.
Second server.
they're a little bit bamboozled right now. I certainly am. I didn't expect this sort of scoreline.
And that's another great attack coming across, poaching that Haas. She's always looking to attack, and I think that's the key. They've got to stay aggressive here and keep this lead. One gets the feeling if they take that foot off the accelerator. Oh, just nothing going the way of Van Rijk and Hart.
That's all right. They'll reset. These girls are an experienced team.
10-1-2.
Absolutely. They played all over the world. Won medals of all colours.
Point and game. 2 minutes, ladies.
And that's the first game wrapped up. It's 11-1 victory. We'll go to a quick break and we'll be back with game 2 right after this.
They're not just thinking about only performance, they're thinking about the growth of the game. When I first started, I needed something, and then I needed something different as I got better. And Joola was really great about working with me specifically to help create that for everybody. And as somebody enters this game for the first time, they're going to go through a huge learning curve. And as they experience the full expression of the sport of pickleball, Joola's there to meet them with the performance and technology. Let's play.
Welcome back to PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, and I'm joined by Jeanette.
We're a bit pickled here, aren't we, after that first? Well, that first game of the semi-finals sort of like taken all of us by surprise. 11-1, was it?
11-1. So Jamie Haas and Lauren Mercado have really burst out of the blocks in this semi-final.
We've been fortunate. We've seen Lauren play a fair bit in India, haven't we, Gordon? And now here in Australia and MLP Australia. This is some of the best pickleball I've seen her play with Jamie Haas here.
I think in the 6 months since I last saw her play, she has definitely lifted her game to another level. So obviously doing a lot of training at home. I know...
Second server.
I know we have a mutual friend in Vegas, Aaron Franklin, who has an amazing home with a pickleball court in it. So they do lots of training together.
All right, let's see if Rose and Katie have brought out that aggression gun.
Ooh.
Side out.
Nice move. Nice dodge there from Caitlin Hart.
Zeros. 0-0-1.
And I think, if anything, expect the girls in lime. Is it lime?
No, it's lemon.
Lemon. to come storming back in this second game. They've literally got the wind at their tails on this side of the court.
There you go. There's Caitlin Hart fired up there. This is exactly what the team need right now.
And that's that energy we were talking about before. That seemed to be missing in that first game.
1-0-1.
You wait. Jamie Haas, she'll just energy back.
Point.
Flicking the net there. Mikado's actually had a big couple of weeks. She graduated high school.
2-0-1.
Really?
Yeah. So, you know, I follow the gals on Instagram.
Point. $3-0-1.
All right, 3-0-1. Oh, they seem to be sort of targeting. Here I was saying Lauren's playing lights out.
Receiver.
They seem to be just got a little bit rattled now and having a timeout.
A quick timeout taken.
How's that court? Look at that show. Isn't that wonderful? Such beautiful courts here at Tweed.
And beautiful weather. We've got a little bit of cloud cover here on the Gold Coast here in Australia. So it's winter time.
Ah, it's fabulous.
But it's beautiful here in, well, it's sort of Queensland, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
We're on the border. So if anyone isn't familiar with where the Gold Coast is, it's right on the border of New South Wales and Queensland. And they say Queensland's beautiful one day and perfect the next.
Yes,
Jeanette,
that's
isn't that
right. That is right. That's the catchphrase for our state, our mighty state. Okay, official Mark Taylor gives the girls advice how many times out each have got. Players back ready on court. It's 4-0-1.
And just goes wide for Van Rieck. A second serve, though.
I love Jamie Haas. Right now, Lauren, right now.
Great resetting. That's great defense from Van Rieck and Hart. Showing a lot of fight in that rally. And it's 5-0, second game. Are we heading to a third?
There she is. Van Rieck is in the house. She is back. Look at that determination on her face.
We talked about them coming storming back, and they certainly have. 6-0-2. It makes you wonder what Coach Mike Muir whispered into their ears, Jeanette.
Fire up, girls. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, we'll try and find that out by talking to the man himself, if we get the chance. Oh, Van Rieck. And finding
what an
the
angle.
And look at that look of determination in Van Rieck.
I'd like to hear Jamie sort of a bit louder right now, to be honest, because I know that she's got it in her.
She needs to find that energy that she had in game one.
There you
There
go.
we
Come
go.
on, Lauren.
Now, if they can build some points here. Oh, that's a lovely.
Beautiful drop.
That's one of the best top spin drops I have seen all weekend. And that just flies.
Yeah,
over
that's
the
a
top.
great lead. Katie Hart being so tall there, she could easily just pick that up and put it away. But instructed by a teammate to let it fly.
Point.
Mercado shaping to go cross court, but just not getting it there. You could see the spot she was going for, Jeanette.
7-2-1.
I'm loving the captaincy by Jamie Haas, encouraging her young partner, Lauren Mercado. So
second
good.
server.
Van Rieck. And what a great experience for Lauren Mercado to play with someone like Jamie Haas.
Yeah, legend of Jamie Haas, yep.
Yeah.
7-2-2.
You can just see Mercado being an absolute gun. And she's on the precipice right now.
Side out.
All right, big side out here. Haas and Mercado down 1-7.
Chance to build some momentum. Oh, and Mercado.
Second server.
That's a heartbreaker.
2-7-2.
Oh, that's a
so
powerful
good.
put away from Hart. Super rally.
7-2-1.
The girls in lemon look dialed in now, Jeanette.
What a get.
Oh, Mikado. Going
Point.
at Rose Van Reek. That is... Oh, I'm not sure if that's the right strategy, Jeanette. Speeding up to Rose. She's got some of the fastest
8-2-1.
hands on the tour.
Second server.
Just gone wide there.
Eight 2-2.
8-2-2. It's almost a reversal of the first game.
Katie Hart is on court. She's almost playing singles there. So good, Gordon.
That's incredible. And it's reminiscent of that first game when Haas
9-2-2.
and Mikado were doing exactly the same. Great hustle. Nice pickup from
How does
Haas.
Haas get that
Oh.
back?
Point.
Wow, we could be heading to a game 3 here.
10-2-2.
I just want Lauren to come back to that first game, the confidence that she had in herself in that first game. Oh,
Point and
there it
game.
is. We are going to
2
a
minutes,
third
ladies.
set, Gordon.
We are going to a third set, and before we do, we'll take a quick break and brace ourselves for what's going to be an absolute blockbuster. We'll be right back. It's time to brace yourself, Jeanette. It's the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, and it's game 3 of this tense semi-final between Lauren Mikado and Jamie Haas and Rose Van Reek and Caitlin Hart. Oh my goodness, Lauren and Jamie burst out of the blocks. They took game 1. Game 2.
It was just a completely different story, wasn't it? Whether or not Rose Van Reek and Katie Hart, they just turned on that aggression, I'm not sure.
Game
But
3,
I
ladies,
think the
we'll
X
profit
factor
6 to get
here
1 minute
is
change
going to
over
be
them.
Jamie Haas. Jamie's captaincy, her control, her leadership,
Time in.
getting
0-0-2.
Lauren Mikado back on track, and as she was playing in the first game.
Side out.
So a quick side out.
0-0-1.
Gals in lemon.
Oh, well, that's
Second
some
server.
confidence there by Lauren.
I like how Rose came across it to take that, and she's
0-0-2.
staying aggressive, and I think that's important. And Mikado banging
Side out.
that one at the toes of Hart.
0-0-1.
The crowd swelling around this championship court.
Second server.
So still at 0-0.
0-0-2.
Game 3 of this semi-final. Tickles the net roll.
Oh, what a great
Caitlin
lob.
Hart.
Oh, what a great assist by Caitlin Hart, though.
What an incredible rally, and all set up by that beautiful placement on that lob from Caitlin Hart. Really changed the dynamic of that rally.
0-0-1.
Oh.
And now everything seems to be going the way of the girls in lemon.
Even the net rolls, Gordon.
Yep.
1-0-1.
And it's always nice to get that first point in game 3.
What a get.
Point.
And Rose is in full cry now.
So good.
So good and so focused.
Absolutely.
2-0-1.
Oh,
Point.
Caitlin Hart. They seem to have lost that aggression. They were going at Caitlin quite aggressively in that game 1, and it was paying dividends for them. But that
3-0-1.
tactic seems to have changed.
Oh, that's pretty
Second
pickleball
server.
there by Jamie Haas and Lauren Mercado, switching it up a little bit.
Coming across and taking it, and that's what was
3-0-2.
missing in game 2.
Side out.
There you go. They're thinking outside the box now. Bit of a strategy change.
But they need to convert it into points here, Jeanette.
0-3-1.
See, we see Jamie playing the left-hand side court now.
They pick up from Mercado.
Ooh.
One, 3-1.
Different shape on the serve. Nice hands from
Second
Hart.
server. One, 3-2.
Game 3.
Side out.
Oh,
And
Jamie's
that's
not going to be happy with herself with that one.
Side out. So this is game 3. It's the best of 3 women's semi-finals. It's the PPA
3-1-1.
Pickleball Tour Australia, powered by Joola.
Second server.
They've got to keep this intensity
3-1-2.
high. Hart and Van Rieck. Nice dig out from Hart.
What was
Point.
that?
Wow. It's like she used that paddle as a spade and dug.
Thinking plumbing or something. Some
4-1-2.
digging herself out there. Oh, Laura Mercado, that's
Side out.
lovely. Double-handed volley in the transition zone.
She was in full cry then, Jeanette.
Lauren to serve. You're 1. 1-4-1. Point.
Just a little impatient there, Hart.
I think this swap of sides has really helped Mercado and Haas right now.
2-4-1.
Even though, yeah, like you say,
Oh.
Haas is a lefty.
Yeah, I think Laura Mercado, I think she's used to playing on the right-hand side. So, yeah, because this is a new pairing
3-4-1.
for Mercado and Haas as well. As we know, traditionally lefties will stay on the right-hand side.
Second server.
But it just goes to show the versatility
Absolutely, yeah.
of
2-4-2.
Jamie Haas.
What a great get by Katie Hart.
Oh, what a switch. So seamless.
Oh, she had
Side out.
it.
I think she spent it before she had it,
Yeah,
Jeanette.
yeah, yep.
4-2-1.
Oh, great defense from Haas.
Second server.
Hart just running for the towel. It's obviously getting quite hot out there.
Speaking of heat, I'm sure there's a lot of heat on the other court, Gordon, with the other semi-final going on. Danielle Townsend, Summerdell Bonner playing Andy Dikoslavich and Sarah Burr.
What a semi that is.
Oh, they're almost all gold medal matches, aren't they, really?
Oh, any other tournament, and they would be. It just goes to show how much talent is here.
Yeah, I was just saying the same thing off camera to Sanj Carter, the commissioner. Amazing talent at the PPA MLP Australia.
And you only have to look around at the people watching this game.
5-2-2.
At just watching them watch and the awe that is on their faces.
Side out.
I tell you what, we've got the best seats in the house right now, though.
Oh,
this is prime pickleball viewing right here.
And we've seen a lot of matches, but we still have a look of awe on our faces a lot of the time. Oh, wow.
What great hands. Lauren Mercado face to face with Rose Van Reek. She has no fear.
What an exchange.
3-5-1.
And right
Second
between
server.
the legs. Middle stump from Caitlin Hart.
3-5-2. Side out.
Looking to half volley that over down the line of Van Reek. But just unable to execute there, Mercado.
5-3-1.
Oh, boom. Katie
Change over,
Hart.
ladies. 1 minute.
I'll have that. Thank you very much, she says.
She
Rose
sure
serving.
did. She blasted that at the feet of Haas.
Signature Katie Hart, right?
Absolutely.
6-3 at the turnaround.
I'm going to see if I can listen in on what
Okay.
Mike Newell's saying.
There's a lovely crowd gathering around. PPA Tweed Heads. I wonder, I'd love to get a score update on the other court too, the other semi-final. Semi-final action. Women's doubles. The winner of this match will face off for gold medal in the Sunday Championships. So see the ladies taking the court. Jamie Haas, Lauren Mercado closest to the screen. Little bit of work to do. Right, okay, I've just had a score update from Hugh in production. Summer Della Bonner, Danielle Townsend, 4-1 in the first game. All right, all game here. Second server for the team of Hart and Van Reek.
Yes, I just had a little chat to Coach Mike Newell.
Katie Hart.
Oh, and she did a little tiptoe dance.
I think Rose nearly pushed her in the kitchen then.
Yeah, so we were talking about what did you say to the gals for this turnaround, and just basically going back to basics, making Mercado and Haas play that extra ball, just being a bit more patient, and then just waiting for that opportunity.
Like that. Point. Yeah, so good.
So.
Yeah, you're right. That's pretty 101 pickleball there. Just patience, patience, patience. Seeing a gap, waiting for the pop-up.
You're right.
putting the ball away.
Yeah, and he
I'll just
did
be getting them
acknowledge,
moved.
you know, that in game
8-3-2.
one, Haas and Mikado were white hot, and they, you know, just had to ride that out to a certain degree.
Point.
So nothing going the way of Haas and Mikado now.
9-3.
9-3-2.
2 points away from securing their spot to Championship Sunday. Oh,
Point.
signature Katie Hart again.
Wow.
How many shots has the woman got in her arsenal?
It's quite an arsenal, that's for sure. I'd love to have half the shots.
10-3-2.
A quarter.
Oh, and if that
Yes,
falls
it did
in,
go in, and that just came out of nowhere. Point game match, as Mark Taylor says. Katie Hart, Rose Van Rijk have secured their spot in Championship Sunday gold medal match. Well done, Jamie Haas and Lauren Mikado, though. They certainly put on a show for us, and they'll go ahead and play off for bronze.
what an incredible performance. And we'll be back with more action later in the day, right after this break.
Okay. Thanks, Gordo.
What's your duper?
And welcome back to the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia. I'm joined by Aaron Blitz, and we are about to witness a cracking semi-final here on the Gold Coast. Aaron, what are you expecting in this matchup between the dynamic duo from Asia, Jack Wong and Kim Ung Wong from Korea and Hong Kong, up against Lucas Pascoe and Mitch Hargraves, the homegrown Australian talents?
I expect a lot of hand battles and firefights. There's a lot electric hand speed between these two pairs, especially Mitch and Lucas. Lucas loves to just speed up the ball off anything he can get, and Kim loves it too. So I can't wait to see how this pans out. I reckon this will be a 3-set thriller. That's my pick.
Ooh, I love it. A 3-set thriller. That's what we're expecting here. This is going to be tantalising. The referee just giving the last-minute instructions now. Jack Wong just doing a few last-minute stretches. Aaron, have you played any of these players? You've come off court yourself today. You're an amazing player and athlete yourself. Do you have any insights into any of these players?
Yes, I've played all four of these guys, especially like MLP and PPA, and Mitch I've been battling for like 5 years now on the circuit in Australia, and Lucas as well. I remember playing Lucas when he was a 14-year-old, and he was a little tacker, and I still send him the videos today of me beating him just to keep him honest a little, but he would smoke me now for sure. But no, just Mitch and Lucas, new partnership, not for this event, but this year. They're kind of still trying to find their groove, and that's made a semi-final run. I think it's the furthest they've got so far. And I'm excited to see how they go against the dynamic duo of Kim and Jack.
Yeah, so Pascoe and Hargraves, they beat, to get here to the semi-final, they beat Harrison Brown and Santosh Narayan. That's no mean feat. They beat them in 3 sets, 11-6 in the third.
And that second set, it was 10-5 up for Harry and Santosh too, that match points.
Wow.
And Lucas and Mitch brought it back.
All right, good game, guys.
That's a valiant effort.
0-0-2.
So on the other side of that coin, Kim and Wong, they beat Boydson and Grewal quite convincingly in 2. So they've had an easier path to this semi-final. Will they have fresher legs? We're yet to see.
1-0-2.
Love that shape on the serve from Pascoe. Dean Crowley. Oh, and Hargraves.
Mitch and Kim also Sydney Smash teammates as well, so now they're battling off
0-1-1.
Get to the net. Long.
Oh, wow, what a
Kim.
counter.
What a superb counter. Down the line, back behind Pascoe. That's no easy feat, Aaron.
No, yeah, when you speed up to Kim, you know he's going to have that backhand there and he's going to pump it down at your feet.
And that comes from that table tennis background. Oh, great pickup.
Oh, great flicks.
Second
Like
server.
we've already seen here a few rallies. I think Lucas and Mitch is hitting a few more to Jack, as Jack's probably a little less aggressive than Kim. They're going to just try and work out the point. Hope they get some high balls like they just did before.
Point.
And see Kim's so tricky with that forehand. He can go down the line, cross court, and he can off-pace that too to really throw people off guard. So Lucas is going to have to be ready for everything.
2-1-2.
Oh, great pickup. Oh, Hargraves hammers it.
1-2-1.
Jack would want that one back.
Yeah, it's very rare that you see him miss that volley.
2-2-1.
He's been in scintillating form around the world to start this year.
Yeah, I don't know if he even has a home anymore. He's just in hotel to hotel every weekend. Every time I see him and speak to him, he's like, dude, I'm just exhausted. But he keeps going to these events and winning.
I was going to say, and usually with a medal around his neck, Aaron.
Yeah, especially in the singles. He's in the final tomorrow against Joey Wild.
3-2-2.
Oh,
Side out.
great reactions from Wong. Look so comfortable together on court.
2-3-1.
So Jack from Hong Kong, Kim from Korea.
Very high table tennis background for Kim, but should have seen some of his backhands last night. It looked like he came from tennis. Couldn't believe it.
Point.
What a drive from Wong there. That had some real rip and dip.
3-3-2. Side out.
Side out here.
3-3-1.
Close start. This is the best of three semi-final. First to 11 win by 2. And the winner of this match will stamp their ticket into Championship Sunday and a chance at a gold medal. So everything on the line in this men's doubles.
Oh, hitting all the spots. Yeah, George Wall, Joey Wild, and the other semi against Vish
3-3-1.
and Rob Sterling. So that's going to be an electric semi-final as well.
Second server.
Wong just not quite dialed in yet, which is pretty scary. Going back behind Pascoe again, Kim. So maybe that's a strategy
4-3-2.
They're looking at continuing. Oh, wow.
Side out.
Kim nearly made that too.
Now, I'm a little bit concerned about these seagulls, Aaron. They're occasionally flying through the action.
Yeah, I already know one PPA ambassador player already got a seagull
4-4-1
on him already, but he's hoping that's going to be some good luck.
Oh, a seagull poop. I was thinking it might be bad for their health. They might actually get hit by a pickleball.
Might be working both ways.
4-4-2. Side out.
Well, there's a seagull perched up by the camera just behind Kim
4-4-1.
as we speak, so I'd hate for one to poop on either Kim or Jack. Nice spot
Second
by
server.
Pascoe.
4-4-2.
Bit of tug of war here.
Yeah,
nice and even.
Arm wrestle.
Points.
And the wind just brought that ball in a little bit into the kitchen
5-4-2.
area.
Points.
Only slightly elevated.
Very rare to see Lucas losing a hands battle like that, especially a speed up cross court.
6-4-2.
Oh, and it lands.
Point.
Great play.
Like Kim's speed up, he just holds his hand there and you just have no idea where it's going until it comes off the paddle.
7-4-2.
Throwing Mitch and Lucas off guard.
Side out. 4-7-1. Second server. 4-7-2.
Hargraves to bring it in as a seagull makes a flight across court. Oh, great hands by Hargraves. Great attacking prowess.
Just a lot of 50-50 rallies
5,
here. There's
7,
definitely
2.
no momentum swings just yet. Just whoever's got the ball on the paddle.
Side out.
And Wong just threading the needle down the middle, earning his team a side out.
7-5-1.
And just
Second
missing
server.
the ATP. Oh, and that mustn't have missed by much.
He had to hit it early next to that fence line.
7-5-2. Point.
A cheap point for Kim. They'll take it.
8-5-2. Side out.
Some great transition resets though.
And Lucas, tell us about that shape, the
Timeout,
work
receiving
that
team score is
Pascoe puts
5-8-1.
on that flick, on that forehand, Aaron.
There's not many people that have that much wrist movement. Like Lucas is just able to hit so much spin,
Yeah.
accelerates through the ball. Must mean lightning fast hands, speeds up. He can speed up from his feet. Like it's just crazy what he can do with a paddle and a ball.
And is it all because of that wrist action?
Yeah, he just has fast twitch in the wrist.
Yeah. Well, it really shows, and it can take opponents by surprise. But the surprise at the moment is, well, maybe not so much a surprise. Wong and Kim ahead here, 8-5 over Hargraves and Pascoe. It's the first game of the semi-finals here at the Gold Coast Slam. It's the PPA Pickleball Tour Australia, powered by Joola. It's Kim Wong and Jack Wong up against Lucas Pascoe and Mitch Hargraves.
Mitch and Lucas, you got one timeout. Guys, you got 2 timeouts remaining.
Yeah, I
Time
think
in.
Jack and Kim
Score is
right now are
5,
just
8, 1.
making more balls. That's all it's coming down to right at the moment. Less errors.
Oh, and Hargraves
Second server.
almost got that too.
5-8-2. Point.
A missed return of serve from Wong gives a cheap point to Pascoe and
6-8-2.
Hargraves. Super play.
Oh, wow.
Side out.
What a point.
Electric play.
8-6-1.
And there's that flick we were talking about
Second
before, Aaron.
Yeah, any high ball, Lucas is going to just drill the person in front of him.
8-6-2.
Oh, and Kim
Side out.
going into the fence, almost getting that back, but not quite.
6-8-1.
6-8.
Second
Finding
server.
the middle again, Jack Wong.
Lucas expecting the
6-8-2.
body shot there and just shuffled it over a little bit too much.
Side out.
So a quick side out. No damage done for
8-6-1.
Wong and Kim.
Second server.
Wong and Kim isolating on Mitch Hargraves.
Yeah, I think they keep just trying to go for the person that's in front of Kim.
8-6-2.
They know if they're going to speed up, they're going to go straight to Kim's fast hands.
Points.
Just a little bit of miscommunication there.
9-6-2. Side out.
So a side out, 1 extra point for Kim and Wong.
6-9-1.
Wow.
Great defense from Pascoe.
Oh, what a
Second
finish.
server.
How's the defense from Pascoe? The
Unbelievable.
6-9-2.
But how was that off backhand volley from Kim? Oh.
Side out.
Yeah, table tennis players are definitely bringing a lot of flair to pickleball, just how they can hit a ball.
9-6-1.
Just 2 points away from taking this first game. It's a critical first game.
Oh, what an Annie.
Second server.
Great vision from Hargraves. Saw Kim was in just the slightest bit of trouble and then Ernie'd across. And there it is. And he managed to straddle the kitchen, Aaron.
Yeah, well, Jack had a high ball there, but I think his job right now is to just make ball after ball and just wait so Kim gets the high one to put away. What a finish.
Just gets the roll. And there's what you were talking about earlier, and that finishes the first game of this men's semi-final. So Wong and Kim taking that one 11-6.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I think Jack and Kim so far, it's just they're relying on Jack just making ball after ball, being a brick wall, and then they just know putting pressure on the left side player of Mitch or Lucas, whoever's standing there, to be like, well, you can dink all day with Jack, or you can speed up at Kim, who's got the fastest hands right now at this tournament. So I guess it's like pick your poison, basically. So I don't know what they're supposed to do, because when Lucas was on the left before, yeah, he's got the hand speed to match, but he's just not penetrating that dink cross court enough to hurt Jack, while Mitch can do that. So look, they're just going to have to find something here, Lucas and Mitch, and maybe above my pay grade, what that the answer to that is.
But there's, yeah, like you say, it doesn't look, they're just...
Good to go. Good to go. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
0-0-2.
Points.
So
1-0-2.
a good start here in the second game.
Points.
And Hargraves, I wonder if he's starting to feel that pressure, because he does not normally miss those dinks.
2-0-2.
Yeah, there's been a lot of balls hit to him on that backhand.
Points.
Lucas was sitting there too.
Kim and Wong.
3-0-2.
It's almost like a vice that's tightening on this match. And oh.
Side out.
Well, it wanted to.
Yeah, Kim almost landed that one as well.
0-3-1.
That paddle in his hand has a bit of magic in it at the moment. And Wong.
Second server.
Now Jack's getting involved in winning some of these firefights.
0-3-2.
Got to be careful here. The floodgates don't open.
Side out.
I think Kim saw Mitch moving there and knew he just had to go for the fast one.
3-0-1.
And that was,
Point.
yeah, that was a good deep serve and got the unforced error from Pascoe.
4-0-1.
4-0. Second game.
Oh, there we go. That's a counter.
Second server.
Kim, for a big man, for a big tall man, he gets so low, Aaron.
4-0-2.
Yeah, well, look at the quads on him. Quadzilla.
Quadzilla.
Point.
Definitely doing some power lifting at the gym.
5-0-2.
And then you've got the athleticism of Jack, who's just...
Side out.
Yeah, the pro tennis player from Hong Kong. So that's mean I imagine him on a tennis court, he would just be grinding out points.
0-5-1.
Just like he does on the pickleball court.
Point.
There's a chance here.
1-5-1.
There we go.
Point.
Pascoe.
They've won a couple of hands battles now, or a couple of good counters, so hopefully they can use this, get a few more points on the board.
2-5-1.
Oh,
what an ATP.
Great ATP from Hargraves. Wong couldn't redirect it back into court.
Oh,
Second server.
But that's what they need to do, though. Just unfortunate to miss that.
3-5-2. Point.
And lets that fly. So edging their way back.
4-5-2.
4-5-2 after being down 5-0. Oh, and Pascoe.
Side out. Five, 4-1.
The crowd's starting to build around this centre court, the championship court.
Second server.
Both of these teams would dearly love to stamp their ticket into tomorrow's gold medal match on
5-4-2.
Championship Sunday. And a great speed up from
Side out.
Pascoe.
Definitely some momentum now. Mitch and Lucas, they won 4 points in a row, got a quick side out. See what they can do here.
4-5-1.
Such a battle.
Second server. 4-5-2.
Well left by Hargraves. And we're all tied up in game 2.
5-5-2.
This is the men's semi-final. Wong and Kim took the first game. So it's do or die here
Side
for
out.
Pascoe and Hargraves. They must win this game to take it to a third and have a chance.
Well, they can do it in their quarterfinal. They were 10-5 down in the second set. Came back and won it.
5-5-1.
going to pull the trigger. And there, that's that strategy you were talking about before, Aaron.
Yeah, well, they've put Lucas on the left now, and they're seeing how that's going. It's worked
6,
before,
5, 1.
but just Kim's all over that one then.
Sorry, I'll call it again. You right? 6, 5, 1.
There we go.
Can't do it across court.
Second server.
Cannot speed up cross court to Pascoe.
The success for Jack and Kim right now
6,
is
5,
Jack
2.
just dink away and let Kim do the rest.
Like that.
Point.
You called it, Aaron.
He just takes one big step to the right, just lets his backhand counter do everything.
7, 5, 2.
And Wong goes straight on to Hargraves. So just changing that pattern.
Yeah, he got a nice high dink then. So I think Jack knew he had to pull the trigger. If he didn't pull the trigger then Lucas and Mitch would know that they can just keep hitting there.
So that was a nice little change up that we saw there. And Kim and Wong, similar to the game one, it's been a very intense sort of arm wrestle, and they're just edging their way in front here again, Aaron. 8-5 up, so they're just 3 points away from stamping their ticket into the gold medal match tomorrow on Championship Sunday.
Yeah, let's see what Mitch and Lucas can produce here. Well, they came back before and what they were doing was working, but then, yeah, Jack was just outstanding there and just hitting a couple of really good dinks. A couple of speed-ups to catch Lucas and Mitch off guard, and obviously Kim's fast hands have just been super electric.
So Hargraves and Pascoe just have to show some incredible discipline.
Side out. 5, 8, 1.
Side out. What can the boys from Australia do? And
that's a bag.
That's a bum bag, some would say. So Pascoe just turning to protect himself.
5, 8, 2.
Oh,
side out.
Caught onto that.
Just a little bit late on that shot.
He's had 3 or 4 of those this whole match.
8, 5, 1.
So a side out with no damage done.
Points
there.
And Kim.
That's
was
why
almost
Kim's so tricky. Like, he's getting the ball past Lucas Pascoe, which whenever I try and do any of that,
9,
Lucas
5,
just
1.
belts me in the chest.
Oh, great spot by Hargraves.
It's good. I reckon that's the first ball Mitch has hit in a little while. They keep
9,
trying
5,
to
2.
go to that backhand cross-court dinking rally, and they want Lucas to speed up.
Side out.
And a chance, a side out. What can they do
5,
to peg
9, 1.
back this 4-point lead? They need to do
Second
something,
server.
and they need to do something very quickly. Wong and Kim just
5,
2
9,
points
2.
away from taking this match. Oh, and it took a little tightrope ride across the top of the net, but trickled out. Nothing going the way of Hargraves, and that brings a
9,
side
5,
out.
1.
Pascoe taking more court by the looks here.
Point.
You don't need a lip translator to
10,
understand
5-1.
how disappointed. And that brings up a match point.
Oh, yeah.
And there
Point.
it is.
Game,
What
match.
a match.
Incredible play. Like they stuck to the game plan. Jack and Kim, like
Melee.
just those backhand dinks cross court.
Incredible discipline from Kim and Wong there. They've won it in straight games in a convincing performance over Hargraves and Pascoe. That was a very disciplined effort, Aaron.
Yes, man, both teams played amazing. Look, the team that played better in that match was Jack and Kim. Unfortunate for Mitch and Lucas. And I feel like there was probably 6 or 7 50-50 balls that like Lucas and Mitch were there on the high volleys and it just happened to go long or into the net and maybe that changed that whole game. But look, what a match.
What an incredible match. And what great pickleball here at the PPA Tour Australia. Just unbelievable action that we've seen this morning. And we've got the other semi-final in action at the moment on the other courts. So it's all happening at PPA. But for now, we're going to take a break and we'll be back with MLP action later in the day.